I guess it helps to hit the start recording button. Hi, everyone. All right. The title is Random Projects because for reasons here, I have been doing a lot of reorganizing and there are some things that I need to take care of and get going or start recording Who Needs Video. Oh, well, it's because I stream over SRT and OBS doesn't natively support that in weird ways, I actually use recording through OBS to do that. So anyway, yeah, we have some things that we need to do so that I can have some peace here. I'm thinking we're going to rebuild the Sierra Juki because it has been apart the whole time. Are we saving bandwidth today? Oh, accidentally, yes. You know what? I can increase the bit rate. Let me do that. I will be back in just a moment. There we go. Up to 1 megabit there. All right. So, Sierra Juki, which, by the way, I want to read a comment about that I got on the live stream from that. So, I don't know, I don't think they're going to be here. But if they are, I'm curious if you have any more information on this. So, Uniform Alpha on YouTube said this. It's about the Sierra Juki here. All right. If you guys don't remember the Sierra Juki, okay, this is a typewriter that is Selectric compatible because it was made by a company that was a dealer for Selectric parts, and they decided to clone the mechanism around the time the Wheelwriter came out because, you know, they figured we got all this Selectric stuff, we're going to keep going Selectric. Anyway, it's kind of weird. This one, the carriage return, no, carriage return works fine. The carriage advance doesn't work right. So anyway, back here, this is what this person said, Uniform Alpha. It's the friction gear wheel on the right side, the one right next to the spring drum with the carriage pulley with the ropes. That friction gear should roll without any resistance. And since the plastic is cracked, it doesn't. So the last return move will not be completed without sticking your fingers in and helping it as you do in the video. Now, here's the thing. I don't see any, there's no deck talk. I don't know why there would be no deck talk. Well, Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits there. I guess I'm going to have to figure out deck talk. Why deck talk? I really can't think of why it would not be working. Yeah, I did all of that. I didn't hear it either. Let me double check. I'm getting, it can't be off with the new setup. It's on when the computer is on. Check the cabling. The cabling hasn't moved. KDE is so inconsistent about the output sound beeping. Yeah, it's been different since I redid the VGA capture streaming rack stuff. Why would it not be working? Silent Searchlight would just be easier if you looked at the previous streams on the TT Live channel. Be there next week at 2. Make the deck talk work. Yeah. All right, I'm canceling the stream integration here for a moment. Echo. This is a deck talk test. New line carriage return to dev tty USB 0. Oh, cool, Helencroft. That's nice. All right, I got no idea why deck talk's not working. One moment. Let me try. Dude, what? Why? Oh my gosh. So annoying. I change nothing, and then other stuff changes around it. How is it not making sound? It is such a pain in the butt to get to the deck talk now. So I really, really don't want to try and pull it out. Being rated while troubleshooting. Well, Black Simon and viewers, hello and welcome. We're just starting the stream right now, and I was made aware that my hardware TTS is not working. So I'm currently trying to diagnose why that is the case. So yeah, I am working through that. So I use a physical deck talk PCB to do TTS, which has to have serial data output to it. And I have this whole complicated script that's supposed to be able to access the serial device, read messages, and send it out over a USB serial adapter. But then there's also an audio interface that I have it connect. I just never seem to get it to be reliable, and it's very frustrating. So I'm gonna try listening to the deck talk directly with headphones and see if that does anything. Rip my eardrums if this is loud. All right. I hear hiss from it, so I'm pretty sure it's getting power. I should not have tried to power cycle it. It is impossible to plug it back in. Cool. That was smart. Okay, let's just pull it out here. Well, I hope all your guys' days are going a little smoother than this. Here I am thinking, oh, I got everything all set up and ready to go. And then Deck Talk's like, want to bet? Okay. Okay, Deck Talk does make sound. Okay. Let's try this. Okay, the input to the Deck Talk is working perfectly. So it's an audio input problem. Cool. Watch it something really simple, like OBS just changed audio sources on me. Fine. Well, it can't be that. I should be able to hear it through my Bluetooth headphones. Why can't I? This is so stupid. Ah! Okay. Suited. Well, there might be two issues going on here because I seem to have bent the audio cable that goes to my Bluetooth headphones, so that may not work. Do you guys hear this? It doesn't look like it. Although the stream died right when I did it, so I don't know. Okay. Go inputs. I mean, it should be going to this, which is mic 1 on the A10. Let me try listening to that with headphones. I mean, I need an audio joiner. I'm very annoyed by this. Okay. Why is the audio interface not working? Okay, it's definitely the power cycling it. Although that might make OBS cranky, because it'll lose access to the device while it's on. What? I'm just power cycling it. Okay. It's turning back on. Unmute. Map the Deck Talk channels. Okay. Stand up too fast. Pull on the audio cable. Still no sound. Are you kidding me? I give up. No deck talk today. All right. All right. Okay. So, yeah, I don't know. Here's, it's like 10 minutes ago now. So, yes, those are real license plates. You can't just go get them. They're real license plates. All right. I think, the person that left the comment on the YouTube live stream was trying to tell me about these being separate, but that, I don't know if that's it, because these do rotate separately, but that's not really cracked because they're different pieces of plastic. So I'm not sure what they were talking about, because I don't see any cracked plastic anywhere. Everything looked fine. So they were saying the gear next to the big metal coil spring, let me bring the message back up, or the comment, okay? It's the friction gear wheel on the right side, the one right next to the spring drum. So spring to drum, and then friction gear wheel? A friction gear should roll without any resistance, and since the plastic is cracked. Yeah, so that's the thing. I don't see any cracks. So I don't know, man. Anyway, we're gonna reassemble this thing before I forget how and lose parts and all that fun stuff. So we're just gonna do that really quick here. I keep stepping on the foot pedal. All right. They didn't give a time code in the comment. They did not. No. All right. So I think there really aren't that many fasteners that go to this, so this should go pretty quickly here. The only thing that actually gets removed that has a fastener is this thing, which I don't actually remember how it goes on, but I think it's something along the lines of this. Goes around here somewhere. I think it slides down in there, but then I think it goes all the way to the back. I think I should remove the platen. Oh, that's a, oh, the platen release is up there. It's like, why is it so hard? Because that's not the platen release. Is that the MakerBot down there? Yes, that is a MakerBot. No, we will never, ever print anything with it. Okay. All right. That is cross-threaded. There we go. Okay. That seems good. Now, I do feel there are two fasteners here that I left in there. I believe this follows the Selectric mantra that these feet don't mount to this. No, they do. Okay, so these must be like kind of self-contained. Interesting. All right. I don't remember what the disassembly procedure like this or for this was like. It was too long ago, which is why we're reassembling it now while I have any hope of remembering. And I'm getting grease on my fingers. Cool. Okay, so, oh, actually, that accidentally settled into the correct spot, I think. Okay. I can't see all of the screw spots, but I think that's it. So I'm going to try removing or tightening this from the bottom now. Oh, those are not easy to get to. That worked. That, yep, that did actually thread. All right. That was surprisingly easy. I think that's it. I just pop this on after removing the platen again. It's not gummed up grease, Poot. At least I really don't suspect it is, because we went through this thing like crazy, looking for anything like that, trying to find tension. I think there was shipping damage on this when I was sent it, when I bought it. Let me phrase it that way. In that something got jostled out of position in some way that means that the mechanism is out of alignment. That's what I think happened. Okay, gotta flip that up. Gotta not compress all the foam to death. There we go, that threaded. Oh, that's right, this has plastic snaps along the front. I am realizing I'm gonna miss stuff. Trains in the Attic, thank you for the Prime sub, and for 25 months, that's this many. Thank you very much, I appreciate that. Deck Talk is dead today, so yeah, no Deck Talk. Alright. No, screw it. Thought I could just rotate it into place. Nope. All right. The other fun thing you guys don't know about with this typewriter, so this is the cartridge for this thing. It is completely unique to this typewriter. No other typewriter on the planet shares this cartridge. So when this one is out, it's not really possible for me to get more. So that's fun. Thankfully, I believe it is a continuous loop one. So there was a thing I thought I had to go with this over here, but apparently not. All right, I'll spoil it. I got a master case of them. So I have 5 more of those cartridges. Somehow they showed up on eBay. I was able to get them. Oh, that's strange. That shouldn't be on that side of this. How did that happen? What? Oh, there we go. That was simple. So yeah, respool it with new ribbon. It is a hybrid correction / ink ribbon, so that's not possible. All right. There we go. That's reassembled. Okay, so we're gonna just put this up now. There's not a lot I can do with it. You know what? I am going to take a different approach with this. This is a plastic chassis, which kind of sucks because with the PVC cable here, that means it would be susceptible to cable burns. Cups has gotten 50% bigger. I don't know why. Yeah, Deck Talk is going to continue to be dead for the entire stream, unfortunately. But GoGoGadget360, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 15 months. And Hypes, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 23 months. Thank you. Let me change a thing here really quick to make this easier for me to keep up on that now. Dude, why does Firefox never let me detach a tab? Actually, it's not letting me close the tab. What? It just... There, finally. Like, left clicking on that, not doing anything. Left click that, works. That, nothing. Weirdo Twitch, man. All right, is this the... No. All right, well, I can't do that. So weird. What? I can only close it when it's not the highlighted tab. Why? Anyway, open a new window. That's what I wanted. Now I can put that over there. Jeez. Okay. So that's one sad, disappointing project put back together. There's another one. I'm just going to grab something to go with it that I need a moment for, though. Let's see. Move these to there. And there, and this to there, and then kind of. I wish they weren't so heavy. And I move them there. Then I take a thing. That's a lot of thing there. And put it there, and then this, and that. And then now, I can grab this thing. Oh, that's heavy. Okay, come here. Get back. Oh, did more now. All right. Okay. So, you all remember this thing? So, I have another thing that I want to do with this, but I needed something for it. Oh my gosh, Dr. Stoffel, thank you for the 5 gifted subs there. And Blake GJ, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 37 months. 32, 5 is 4, and 1. The 37 month there, thank you very much. And Kazuto, thank you for the Prime sub and for 27 months there. Thank you. Okay. So this is a Tandy CM-5, and we opened it and found some corrosion on the main board that was really confusing. So I don't know what's going on with the stream. There's literally nothing I can do. I'm just going to stop and restart it. That's the one lever. Okay, so Tandy CM-5, you know, this isn't working. Whatever. All right. Tandy CM-5, meet Tandy CM-5. Turns out I had 2 of them. Wish I'd known that for the video, because I wouldn't have grabbed the 5153. Would have grabbed that one. So, here's what I'm thinking. I wasn't 100% sure where some of the screws went, I think, on this. We could start to disassemble this one as a reference. So I kind of like that idea. But I would also like to at least get this outer shell off to see if there's a leak on it. Because this is very confusing. So I have a barcode scanner. I've just had inventory for a lot longer than I've had a barcode scanner. All right, we're not going too much farther. And if this thing's leaking, we're not doing anything with it. So we're just popping it open to see what we can see here. So machine ones go up top, coarse threads go in the back. I don't think there were, no, there are some more screws there. Okay. Those are more coarse threads. Okay. I'm laughing because we have cadmium plated machine, zinc plated coarse, and cadmium plated coarse. Not a single one of these is the same. The other CRT is fine. Okay. Another reason we're not going farther into this is I don't feel like ripping out half a pound of glue or silicone or whatever that is. It's holding on the neck cord. All right, pretty sure I've turned this one on in the past. So let's find out. This one is not leaking. Okay, so that's weird. That kind of points towards the other one just having something like spilled in it. So that was the spot on the other one where it was heavily corroded. That bolt is completely rusted. So yeah, this one though looks perfectly fine. Exact same construction though. Giant silicone blob, capacitor that is above that. Yeah, this one's identical. So we're gonna use this as a reference to reassemble the other one, because I can just leave it like that and I can see everything. So kind of handy. All right. And please bring screws from home to save money. Okay. Yeah, now I'm gonna grab this. Dr. Doobie, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 6 months. I really appreciate that. All right. Oh, that's right. There's a billion wires that all get soldered on this. I forgot how stupid it is. Okay. Oh, well, that's probably not helping the signal. Hold on. Let me put one of the antennas back up on the ceiling, actually. Okay, there we go. All right, the screw organizer for this is here, along with all the other random parts. All right, so here's a metal thing. Here's screw bin. Here's some PCBs. And that's it. Okay, so that's everything we should need to build a CM-5. Okay. Just kind of want to look over the corrosion one more time here. See if we can see anything. Because after we pulled this cap, I just noped out of here because it wasn't worth the effort to try and figure anything out. But I'm really not seeing any signs of where this leak or corrosion may have come from. There is nothing around there. I mean, at worst, this capacitor, I mean, is that like a green blob of gook right there? Yeah. But it's isolated. That's not a part. It's not a component. You just flick that off. Yeah. I mean, I can, destroy it. I should look at this, though, over here. There was some glue touching a jumper link, and it's corroded on that one. It has not on this one, so that's good. All right. I don't know if they just had different glues for different weeks. Yeah, there's no indication of a leaking capacitor or anything. This is so weird. I wonder if water really just got in there or something. Maybe it's not more than water, because again, we saw the really awful stuff on the grounding strap on the tube here. I mean, just look at that. That's just gross, man. So, yeah, I really don't know what may have caused it. Sometimes they put on screws that go into plastic. Well, that screw goes into metal. It's just so confusing. Trying to look at some other things. So I'm noticing, whoa, that's interesting. There is no camera feed. Cool. Okay. I think I know what the problem is. I think it's this HDMI joiner. I'm going to try replacing its HDMI joiner. Let me go see if I have one. I have a HDMI cable kind of permanently on that arm, and then there's a joiner at the end of it so that I can plug it into whatever, because the cables that are on that arm aren't really removable. So I kind of have to have something there. Got another joiner. So if the joiner has gone bad, then that will introduce problems. So we'll see if this fixes this. And if it does, then I'll be ordering more HDMI joiners. Or couplers, however you want to think about them. All right. Back to this. Look at this can around the transformer, the flyback. That's heavily corroded. The other one looks absolutely nothing like that. This is above that. I'm now convinced something was spilled into this thing. I think something spilled into it. It wasn't cleaned. It just sat. It corroded some things, but overall, it's not great, but it's not that bad. I bet it would work. I bet we could turn it on and it would work. We might even do that today. All right, I'm going to go ahead and just reassemble this because I see nothing to try and diagnose this with. Everything looks fine. So, yeah, there's no hints to lean off of or go off of. So, cat pee, I mean, Yeah. On that, any pet, like a bird that was maybe free reign around its house, landed on it. All right, so the screws on this are gold, cadmium, whatever, and have a flange. So, oh, I kind of labeled this. All right, that's cool. So I labeled PCB. This is the one I didn't know that I wanted the reference one for. Test the tube body to neck board grounding. So the tube body, you're talking about like the Aquadag or whatever this is. It comes around the back. Yeah, so it's connected with like 4 different wires that get soldered to different metal cases on here. So yeah, we're gonna have a lot of good to that. It's gonna be fine. The green's not a problem because it's wrapped all the way around it. There's so many spots where it's soldered and wrapped. It's a full 360-degree wrap and then soldered. All right, so the ones that don't have flanges go to the side things. Why are there 3 of these? Because one goes to grounding strap right there. Okay. I think I'm missing a screw or put it in the wrong sorter area. It's entirely possible these are all PCB screws. I'm just gonna, because I got one more here. I got 2 more of the flanged ones. I got 2 more spots where they need to go. Scrape off any loose bits. There's nothing loose. I mean, there's a little bit here. I will brush that off before we seal this back up, but there's not a whole lot that I can do. Yeah, these are all PCB screws. Okay, well, I'm satisfied now. All right, I'm way less concerned about reassembling this now. All right, is Dziak here? Is that a curiosity? Looks like not. Good. Whew. I can use the brushes in peace. There we go. Nope, I can't see nothing. Nope, Dziak wasn't here, didn't happen. All right. Okay, so how does this all go? This is a nightmare. So there used to be 2 screws that held this piece on, but surprise, surprise, 35-year-old plastic didn't hold up too well. So they all snapped off immediately. And I can see on this, they are cracked in place on this one too. So yeah, I'm not too surprised. But there are screws that go there. There are 2 flange screws, and the only thing they do is hold that on. So I'm just going to put the 2 screws right there. Reprint new back panel with the filament I got. I mean, I could. I do have a project that I would like to try today that would involve the filament. If we get that far, we'll see. On that, is our programmer here? Just out of curiosity. Why do these cables all seem so short? Oh, because they should be. Okay, you're here? All right, cool. Yeah. I am excited. That was fast, too. All right. That is... That? What? Where the 2... Oh, these 2 screws hold the this thing to the this thing. But now I have to plug in all of the cables, so that's fun. Time for snacks. You're not wrong. So I opened it to make sure there was no packing slip with an address, and I was very surprised. I saw the shipping weight before it was delivered, and I was really confused why it was 2 pounds for a little tiny thing. Oh, this sucks. All right. Oh, I got more grounding strap stuff I got to do. Actually, this is a job for stubs. See, if you assemble the 1 monitor and have no screws left, you're in trouble. Yeah. Some of them belong to the 2nd monitor. I have 6 screws here in front of the keyboard. They all go to this monitor. And I know which way or which places they go to. So that should be fine. I'm really torn on how I want to do this because I remember this being an absolute nightmare. Because the cables aren't like super long. Ooh, wait, I have an idea. I got this thing. And if I put a box here, I could just put the board up there and then plug all the stuff in one at a time. This is a thing that we need to check out at some point. I got a Crestron USB microscope. But for right now, we're just going to use the box to hold up a board. So look, it was a useful purchase. Yay! There we go. I think I like that. Okay. Nothing reaches. I need a thinner box. Okay, it was a slightly less useful purchase than I thought. Goes from your floor to ceiling. Oh my gosh. That book stand is neat. The ones I have are too bulky. So it's actually a tablet stand. And it kind of sucks. I wish it was better. But yeah, you can loosen this and then all 3 points all rotate independently. So there's a high degree of articulation. Okay, this plugs in up here. All right, where does this green grounding strap go to? Oh my gosh, I'm so glad I have 2 of these. Dude, I would have been screwed. I'm an idiot. Yeah, no, not Crestron. I may have said Crestron, because don't they make the... No, Celestron makes telescope. I don't know. Is Crestron a real company? I don't remember. Okay, green grounding strap. Hopefully this can go onto the neck board like this. I'm pretty sure it can. But hopefully it can. Crestron makes AV stuff. Okay. Well, that could make sense for them to also make one then. Confusing. All right. I think I need this to rotate around like that. No. Oh my gosh. I got to undo this and redo it. I think it was competitor Extron. Yeah, that makes sense. Isn't there a third one, too? I want to say it's Hauppauge, but it's not Hauppauge. They're a company named similar to Hauppauge that makes, like, video scalers. Come on, thread. There we go. Pinnacle, Kramer, no. More companies have exclamation points in their name like Hauppauge. Bleem! All right. Oh, you know what's so cool? That cable that I just screwed down, I got to crimp this under there too. So I get to remove that screw for a fourth time now. So exciting. I'm actually pretty confident now that with this on there, it's going to have to go on after I put it on the board. It's not Avermedia. Let's Deck Talk make it. Nope, Deck Talk's dead. Rip Deck Talk. At least for right now. It'll be back. Don't worry. Eventually, someday, maybe. Okay. Let me look at other cables and connectors and stuff. So we got these doodads. There's a whole bunch of them. So these go red first, boop, and white behind it. All right, and then this one goes way up into the neck board. Seriously? Okay, so this is the one I sharpied because there are two identical cables that are colored the same that go right into the same spot next to each other because Tandy, well, whoever Tandy OEM to build this thing, were jerks and did not use differentiating colors for stuff. So, yeah. All right, it is that one, right? Red to the middle. Yeah, that's that. Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah, the problem is actually the audio interface. The Deck Talk is working fine. It's just, that's not the symptom that you guys see. The symptom that you guys see is that the Deck Talk doesn't work. But the actual cause is that my audio recording interface doesn't work. All right, where's this other connector cable thing come from? Oh, it's a blue one. Never mind about the... Well, it's still the same exact connector, but at least they're colored slightly differently. Okay, there's that. All right, that plugs into the board, but that one's really easy to get to. There's two grounding straps that go into the screws on the bottom. I'm gonna undo this one now so I know to do that as I'm putting it in. This one goes to a post on here. Okay. Dude, so many cables and stuff. Sorry the camera angle's so terrible, but this is one of those things where I really need to be able to just see and look through it. I don't want the camera over my shoulder, like blocking my view and then being distracted thinking about the camera instead. It'd be funny as if The flyback transformer was leaking somehow. And that's what the problem was. Audio interface has been a nightmare since the moment it came in. Slightly. Yeah. Wait, what's this screw? Oh, that's the one that goes onto the thing. Okay. Okay. Industrious Ant, really what's going to happen is one of these days I'm going to actually set up the software version of the Deck Talk for Linux on the server. And then when we have a problem like this, I'll just flip a switch to use that instead. So that will be the real solution in the long run. All right. I think we just have to solder these two things to that after we reassemble it. And I think it's time to reassemble it. So I'm gonna, make sure that that doesn't slam into the neck board. Bad. I'm gonna leave you just dangling. Okay, these cables need to, wow, they're so short. Thanks a lot. All right. Wait, this isn't retained at all? It's not. Wow, lame. Okay, that just sits there. Cool. Delightful. Okay, let's get this out of here. Which Linux version am I installing? This is a CRT. Not getting Linux installed. All right, PCB tray is these. All right, really need to make sure that this thing doesn't flop down and whack the neck. So, you know what? We're just going to plug it in right now because I think it doesn't matter if I do. Can't hit it if it's already on it. All right. Put some screws in. I literally already have one on the tip of the screwdriver. Install Linux on the CRT anyway. So look, this isn't like an Apple HDMI adapter, okay? It doesn't secretly have a microprocessor in there. Not even, oh, there is a, I see a semiconductor. Oh, there's another one, okay. Okay, well, I see one integrated circuit. How about that? There's not a whole lot of them. Is there a Deck Talk VST? I don't know how that would even work. There's just, you can just run the Deck Talk software directly on Linux. Like, you just straight up, it's a program, you run it, and then Deck Talk. It's open source. You can just go to github.com/decktalk, or decktalk/decktalk. You have all the Deck Talk talking you can have to your heart's content. It's the thing I probably should have mentioned more in my video about the DTC01, but I was trying to make a video about the DTC01 and the development of it, but it would have been relevant to mention that. All right, that Apple HDMI dongle runs Doom now. I know, that's why I was mentioning it. All right, oh, this thing is so hosed, man, because I can't retain it at all. This sucks. Oh well. All right, the one screw for the two cables here, and then we solder these on. Oh yeah, I should probably plug in the anode cap. That'd probably do exciting things if I forgot. And then we're kind of done with this part, and we'll move on to the next thing. Ooh, don't lose the screw. I'm considering testing it after reassembly. I'm not committing to it, but I'm considering it. I might take it home and test it where I have control over the breakers. You know what? I'm just going to do that. I am going to test it, but I'm testing it at home. There. I don't really feel like popping a breaker if I can avoid it. There's zero reason I need to test it here. And if it does something real naughty, I would be in trouble. So, and I don't mean like actually in trouble. I mean just in a difficult situation. Thought it's Friday. I mean, if I'm part of your clock, then yeah, that's my fault. Sorry. All right. Whoop. Touch the anode. Ooh, spooky. There we go. Just got to do that every time. All right. Let's solder. What's up? Spider-Man meme. I have 2 CM-5s, it turns out. So I had a second one that looks great. Probably would have worked fine. I didn't need to use the 5153 in the video. It's even the exact same one. So I could have just pretended. This is so stupid. Of course you have 2, yeah, right? With newer badge, yeah, they're identical. Same newer badge, both from 1990. It's almost like it's really difficult to solder to a giant hunk of metal. Neighboring serial numbers? That would be funny. I didn't check that. We'll have the backs on in a moment. But also, Digital Ice Age, I'm increasingly convinced that this one would actually just work. This is the, let's call it original, even though technically I had the other first. Yeah, screw it, it's fine. I do not have a dim bulb tester, no. That'll work. Okay, now we just put the back of the case on. Coming in late again? Was this recapping effort? No, it's a very confusing situation where it seems like something got on top of the monitor and then leaked into it. Not something inside of it leaked, because there's corrosion on the shroud, the shield around the flyback transformer, and on the tube, and on the PCB, but none of the parts look bad. I even tested the one capacitor that was the closest to where the leak source may have been, and it was fine. So just super confusing. Yeah, I've never really bought into the dim bulb tester, just in general. Seems like there's other better ways, like breakers and fuses. Like, why use a non-replaceable, limited availability light bulb instead of a fuse? Okay, why does it seem like that's not put back together correctly? Because that's not put back together correctly. Cool. Because it's a visual indicator. Can't I just use a multimeter for that? bulb doesn't die. It lights to limit current. Yeah, I dim bulb test or something I really need to sit down and understand the actual circuitry of more. Am I crazy, or is this correct? No, this was correct. What on earth? Why is it not aligning right? Well, a multimeter won't limit current, yeah, but a breaker will turn it off. Variac works differently. I do have one of those down here, but again, not on a switch mode power supply. That's not going to do anything for you. Okay, I think I see the problem. It's these stupid plastic wings there. And I gotta kind of push on this. There we go. That went together better. All right. Okay, so bottom back are coarse thread cadmium. Oh, I should put the PCB screws back in too. Oh no, they are back in. I'm just blind. What is this digital breaker you speak of? That sounds like exactly the kind of thing I'd be willing to spend like a lot of money on to have a repeatable, useful situation for. And I am very well aware of how breakers work. There are different reactivity ratings for breakers you can get, and then you can underrate the breaker. So it is possible to get a breaker within a range, but not like the current limiting of the light bulb. All right, final two screws. Yeah, Old Master, yeah. S on off, POW R2 uses a cheap digital breaker. So is that just a current sense outlet and then you have it set to turn off at a specific current rating or what? It's one thing I kind of like the idea of with a like a programmable breaker is that I could have it set to slightly above what the rated current of that particular device is. And then if that gets popped, then I would know that it was above. Could also be one of those stupid edge cases where it's like the device draws, you know, nominally 4 amps, but, you know, it can have a spike of 8 when you turn it on at first or something like that. So, all right, let me put the back on the other one, and we are done with this part of the day. Be above 60 amps, good grief. I'm gonna guess a digital breaker can handle that, or else they would be completely useless. And that the current sense probably has to wait for a resistor to heat up or something too, and that flash in-rush current isn't gonna do that. Digital breakers seen other YouTubers use. Well, I can't watch a video right now, but I'll tap the link just to see if they say what the product name is. Not on the second one. And I can't close the tab. Thanks, Firefox. Such a weird problem. Okay, so it looks like it's someone's design. Homemade, okay. I don't know, Control W, split, close the tab. I'm not really looking to debug it right now. Oh, my apologies for not keeping up here. A54-4JH, thank you for the 31 months of Tier 1 sub there. I really appreciate that. And I didn't do it 20. Thank you for the 2 months of Tier 1 sub there. And the Friendly Rooster, thank you for the 500 bits. Sorry the deck talk couldn't read out your message, but I will. Magic and technology, voodoo dolls a chance electronically. We're making weird science, fantasy, and microchips, shooting from the hip, something different. We're making weird science. Ooh, pictures from a magazine, diagrams and charts, mending broken hearts, making weird science. Something like recipe, bits and pieces, and bits and pieces. I get it, Friendly Rooster, it's fine. It would have been better for the deck talk rather than me. Sony reel-to-reel shorted? Yeah. I was going to look at serial numbers in a moment. I was waiting to get them fully reassembled. Not get distracted first. Sounded just like this song, yeah. And there we go. Okay, so the serial numbers are definitely going to be slightly far apart, but this one's May, this one's June of 1990. This one is 57,999. This one is 60,923. So I'm going to guess that the 50 part represents May versus June. And that we don't know how sequential the serial numbers are. So, unless they were made in the same month, it looks like we wouldn't know. But they're pretty close. Pretty close. All right. I'm going to put this one back away. And then that one, like I said, I'm going to take home and I'm going to try to turn it on there. You know what's not fun? Holding a CRT out like 3 feet away from you. Ugh. All right. Okay. Now I can put this down. Remove the labeling from this screw organizer so we can move on to the next project with it. Erase all the evidence. Wow, that did not come off that easily. Good to know. And pop it down underneath to be, why did it sound like there was one with screws? Because there's one with screws. Cool. All right. Woo! Frostbite, thank you for the Tier 1 sub and for 28 months. I appreciate that. All right. So, hold on. PR570 adjustable current trip is designed to trip after 0.3 seconds of 200% overload. Upgrade inside over to new 20 SPS. It's like def cause light strain. Good to know. Yeah, I'm looking at your guys' conversation about M size for when I eventually get to mine, because that would suck if that thing popped a breaker. Gaps are definitely big enough. Although, could possibly use the power splice to pre-charge the caps. That might help. All right. So, it only took us about an hour, not counting the deck talk dying, to get through the random part of the projects. So, I suppose we could actually start on the real stuff. So, first off, I'll say this. Remember wobbly stool? Been replaced. Now I have a nice metal stool, and I'm really happy with it. It's way better. So, what happened to the deck talk? Deck talk is actually fine. My audio interface I record the deck talk through isn't working right now, and I have no idea why. So, all right. Yeah, okay, so I think we're ready to switch gears to the spectrum analyzer. So, battery is power speak status and it's getting dark. Wizard Tim, thank you for the 23 months there. I appreciate that of Prime sub. Okay, so I'm just not going to talk about the Coleco Atom. I don't care. Okay, let's continue. So, I have a pretty special thing here that I am really excited about. So, this is a weird thing, and there apparently aren't that many options available for this. And, well, that didn't work. Cool. Well, enjoy the green screen. Yay! Hey, look, it's back. All right. So, this is a package from Thor Labs, and this was actually sent to me as a sample and for demonstration, and I am really appreciative of them for this, and I'm looking forward to getting some results for them. So, Thor Labs makes test equipment, parts and components and things, and what this is a, why am I using the X-Acto knife for this? That's like the worst possible thing I could be using. This is a DC block filter that is extremely applicable to my spectrum analyzer because it goes down to an extremely low frequency. So, this is the filter, but apparently you also get lab snacks. That's a giant fig bar, oh my gosh. Wow, there's a lot of stuff in there, holy moly. Focuses on optical stuff. This is a side part for them. Okay. All right. So that is that. Set that aside for later here. This is the really exciting part here. So I have not opened this to see this yet. So here we go. All right, so this is the EF500 DC block filter that is good down to 1 hertz. That is where the knee is at for the amplitude or the frequency there. Oh, I didn't know about the max frequency. Okay, that's good to know. Or the max voltage. All right. So yeah, that's what this thing is. So we also have a card with the specifications here. And we're going to go ahead and test this on the, what is it, 3585? Yeah, A spectrum analyzer, because this thing goes down to 20 hertz on here. So this is a really good device. It's well below the limit of my spectrum analyzer. So, yeah. Snack box come with a little post-it notepad. That's what these are! I didn't even make the connect. You'd included some of these before. Oh, okay. Did it. It came with a napkin. No, I don't see a pad in there unless, yeah, no pad. So the EF500 and storage part of me got excited. Oh gosh. So, all right. Yeah, so this thing should basically save the spectrum analyzer in case something really stupid happens. So, you guys escaped the snack box. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and try this thing out. I'm gonna move the camera over to the other workbench here so you guys have a better view of it. I'm gonna wonder why this is all caught up. There we go. Come on, work with me. Oh, it's so heavy and awkward. Stop fighting me. Oh my gosh. Fine, go closer. Just... Yeah. Thought I made the cables long enough for this nonsense, but apparently not. Why? Ugh, it's super annoying. Okay. Seems like HDMI is long enough. I'm gonna extend power to make this work better. Whew. All right. Ungrounded power cable. Gotta re-rig his drop down. I really don't want drop down for this. I have considered having the camera be ceiling mount or something like that, but it would just make it way more difficult to use. Trust me, I've thought about it. It would not be beneficial in the long run. Okay, there we go. That's better. Now we're going to have a couple of things that we need to test with this to, let me turn on the camera. So one thing we may end up doing today is wondering why HDMI isn't working. Oh, it actually came unplugged over here somehow. No, it didn't. Is HDMI not working? Okay. Ring of Foster ends are missing out on a snack box due to biosecurity laws or because my lab mates hide them. Okay. So this DC block filter goes in front of the signal path going into the spectrum analyzer. Now I have mine right up to the front edge here. And rather than try and hang a bunch of stuff directly off of the front, I'm going to use a right angle and hang it down like this. But because this is actually the correct way to use this, we're going to try out the 50 ohm termination here, because I believe we should be good to do this. All right, so I'm going to grab a cable. I'm also going to turn this on. Now this is our tracking output. This will give us a continuous output frequency that matches what this device is measuring here. And I'm going to plug this into, I'm going to turn this down and then plug this in here. And then move this on over to the 50 dB one. And, oh, look at that. It's flawless. Okay, maybe, no, I was going to say maybe minor attenuation, but it's figuring it out. Okay, I'm going to raise the input here to 0 dB. It is rearranging to there. Okay, I don't know why range is minus 0 dB, but there we are. That is full frequency sweep of this filter on the 3585A here. That seems pretty good to me. Maybe a little bit down at the low end. Remove the external, yeah, oh yeah, you know what, you're right. Oh, okay, it's figuring it out. Just gonna let it have a moment to settle. Okay, it may not settle. I think this thing doesn't have a very good PID loop. I'm just gonna let it try and figure it out. All right, I'm going to lock it into a range. Stop auto ranging. Okay. Wow, that overloading though. Okay, auto range a little bit there. Okay. Interesting. Remdog Cap, no problem. Thank you for the Prime sub and for 10 months there. What is it hooked up to? Oh, this thing, this is an HP 35A spectrum analyzer that runs from 20 hertz to 40 megahertz. So, our programmer, did you just reply to yourself? You can zero out the filter. By that you mean store A to B minus A to B, and then bam, that. What's hooked up to the spectrum analyzer? Oh, so this is really scratchy. Let's try connecting it without the joiner, or without the splitter thing, in case that's causing something. Oh, that may have been causing something actually. Okay, hold on. Hide that. Ooh, that's looking a lot better. Okay, that makes way more sense. Okay, that was my bad. For some reason, this thing was causing distortion. Cool. Okay. Yeah. Just the filter. So it's actually a really cool filter. Remdog Cap. It is a 1 hertz high pass filter and DC block, which will protect the input on a device like this. So, yeah. Oh, I remembered another thing I was going to talk about. You missed the message explaining why it was causing that. Promise to remove termination. It'll be an unterminated signal path. Not ideal. Oh, between the filter. Oh, so the filter really has to be the last thing, doesn't it? Drat. Yeah. Needs a 90 degree, not a T. How about, well, it would need to be 90 degree, wouldn't it? Yeah. Drat. So I need more nonsense. Oh, well. So, RF programmer, I got a thing you might find interesting here. So you remember when I was asking you what would be the expected workflow of, let's say I have my switch mode power supply device that I'm working on that I want to measure the ripple frequencies with to know how to build a filter to smooth them out. And I wanted to know what would be the best way to make sure that the signal would not kill the spectrum analyzer, probably for like a amplitude, to make sure that it was within the range of that. And I speculated that it might be measuring it with an oscilloscope. You recommended the attenuator, which is why I bought this attenuator here. But I realized there's a better, probably better, more correct solution for this. And that I own one. Because what I really want to know is what's the RF level. So what I need is an RF power meter. And why not have an RF power meter that has Nixie tubes? So yeah, I completely forgot I owned this thing. 'Cause it no worky. And yeah, I mean, for one of the two power cable connections coming out of the back is broken off. Is it HP? How do you know if it's calibrated? I do know if it's calibrated. I'll let you guess if it is or not. It's not HP, but if I don't hold it any closer to the camera, I can tell you that's a GPIB port. I didn't think about this before I moved the camera all the way over here. We'll get back to the spectrum analyzer in a moment, but I do want to show this thing really quick because we might take a look at it sometime here. Power meters are as sensitive as SA. Also use the attenuator. Really? What's the point then? Rifa check. Pretty sure none, because I don't think Rifa, the company, existed when this was made. Maze cable looks spicy? Ah, don't worry. You're supposed to have loose cables. That's how you know that, you know, the electrons are free roaming. They're not, you know, caged. Rifa is super old. So is this. Wow, look at it. It's so cool looking, isn't it? Easy. Okay. I don't know what's going on with the cables and stuff, but oh, I missed it. But I think this just beeped and told me that it reached the oven reference clock. Anyway, so this is, let's start it this way. This is a PM, whatever that is. Oh, power meter. Dude, I don't know who made this thing. Are there words on the back that say that? Let's see. Wave Tech. There we go. Oh no, that's when it was last calibrated. Last calibrated in 1985 by Carl. Carl probably knows this stuff. I bet it's still good. Oh, it's Pacific Measurement. So power meter and PM just happen to be the same thing. So we got BCD output. We got BNC input. Oh, that's for the trigger. Okay, that's boring. We have output, whatever here. Yeah. The mains cord. It's this top-notch quality. Don't worry. Okay. So here we have Nixie tubes. That's obviously why I bought it. But yeah, so on off. This is output again. The reason I've never really tried to use it. This is the input. It gets weirder. Who needs probes? What if your input is the probe? Now, hold on. I got to cram all this cable back in here. There we go. Oh, it's got a warning on it. It says, do not exceed 50 milliwatts, peak or average. Isn't that less than that thing? 1966 is the oldest. I mean, that's still pretty old, ain't it? I've never seen a Refa cap that old. The Refa company is probably older than that, but Refa capacitors are definitely not old. Looks bigger than an end connector. I have no idea what it is. I bought this in 2018 just for giggles. It's been kicking around for that long. Need more attenuators, yeah. So we're gonna crack this open. We're gonna go, yep, it's got stuff in it. You don't see old Refa caps because they all exploded. Cue polka dot airplane picture here. Look at it. It's full of wires. So yeah, this thing is unreasonably pretty on the inside. So, yeah. There are technically ICs in here, surprisingly. This one's dated the 52nd week of 1966. Oh my gosh, that's a CAN transistor, if I'm reading that correctly. Ain't no way, no how I'm ever getting this thing working again. 33rd week of 1969 down there. Okay. Yeah, old. That's how old this is. It's very old. $74.41? I don't think so. I don't see any 74 series chips. This one is CMU L6. Oh wait, that's the date code. This is a, I'm pretty sure actually Fairchild, not Fujitsu. 996079. And then down here, there is a Motorola MC72 4P. So yeah, there's stuff in there. Wonder if they're tubes? I mean, yes, the Nixies. Nixie tubes. I have powered this before. The Nixie tubes lit unevenly. I removed power, and then I said, I'm gonna fix that one day. And then it got put in the garage with a tarp over it. So, so yeah, I have no idea where to start with this thing. So we're just gonna go put this back in, the storage room. Yeah, I remember that I had this thing. Seems like it's kind of useless for spectrum analyzer stuff, though. If it's that weak. I didn't realize that. So yeah, even if I had it working, it would make no sense to use for that. $19.99 is a good deal. If the tubes are all good, yeah. I mean, and just to have like a weird thing. So. It's a good set piece. It is. It would need a lot of cleaning. But also, there's no way I can get away with just leaving it broken and actually visible. So. You vote we fix it. We need to dedicate time to it if we're going to actually attempt that. This is not just a, oh, let's just try it at random thing. Anywho, replace the internals of your own circuit and make a subscriber counter. Nixies aren't super easy to drive. I do have a power supply for them that is a standalone little module board, but I had it spec'd for some calculator size tubes that are a lot smaller that I also have set aside for a someday project. So yeah, if we're gonna make just a random thing, we just start from scratch. All right. I'm pretty sure I soldered that mains cable onto it. Pretty sure. Don't kill it for the Nixies. Oh, absolutely not. No, there's a reason it's still all together. I'm not going to harvest the Nixies from it. Yeah, heater voltage. Yeah, just, you know, 150 volts DC. Nothing. Yeah. But yeah, there's no way I'm just gonna murder that thing to pull the Nixies out. Don't worry. All right, here's kind of what I want to do now. So I've not run the GPIB test equipment code. Oh, so cool! Look at that angle. Oh no, darn! Now it's all boring. Like, I'm gonna connect to GPIB on this thing and try to actually measure this so that we can give some real data points to Thor Labs for it. It would be heretical if it was cannibalized for the Nixies. Yeah, no, I would not do that. Don't worry. All right. Let me grab the thing here. Just for giggles, I do want to try a straight through. Oh wait, no, I don't have that. Yeah, why would I have that? We can do something dumb, actually. Remember Nixies needing a heater? They do take a lot of voltage. All right. I'm going to try putting the filter on this. So this is a female-to-female coupler, actually male-to-male, and this is female-to-female. Because I'm just curious if that works. Yeah, that works. So it was the bend. That's so weird. Huh. So in that case, the T with the terminator was actually correct? Or why? That's really weird. I need to learn more about this stuff still, apparently. This seems really annoying. Ben should not create problems at 40 megahertz. And why did it? I mean, should not and does are different outcomes here. Because if I put... So that was the straight through stack. But here's the bend. It's actually causing a problem at the... What? All right, it's good now, I guess. Cool. Okay, that's my favorite kind of problem. One that you cannot reliably debug. Sweet. You have T connected the other way now? You had it backwards before? That's why your cable test failed. Yeah, I've already sent the cables back and got my refund from Amazon. I ain't playing with those cables. Those things suck. All right, there's all my terminators. Okay. Ads can't respond right now. I'm sorry, RF programmer. If you're back now, RF programmer, that's with the T on and it's working fine. It's confusing. Remove the extra cables on the right handle For beauty shots of the filter? I can, yeah. But that would be something I would do later, probably. Also, didn't I drop one of these? No, they're all there, or where they're supposed to be. Back? Okay. So our programmer, I put the right angle on there, and now it's working fine. I did a test with a female and male coupler to extend it, and it worked, and then I put that on there, because I was going to say, someone was saying that because of the bend, it needed terminated still, or it was unterminated or something, so I thought I would just try it with the terminator again, but this is it working without the terminator. So, yeah. Oh, that's weird. Why does it bump up? And then go down. I think that may be out of cal. Huh. That's what I would expect? Okay, that's weird. Why do you need a TBNC? Because it puts the load of the weight of the filter on the panel mount connector a little more, in a less strainful way, let's say. It doesn't put as much stress on the panel mount connector here. Anyway, ooh, look. My favorite laptop. Okay. Here's what I would like to do. Own a third camera. No. I need to move the camera because I want to make my 100 hertz high-pass filter. So I want a filter that can remove a 60 hertz hum from a signal so that we could measure signals that are not being caused by, excuse me, a mains frequency leak or something. So I bought a bunch of random garbage capacitors. Boom. And I already own a bunch of random resistors. Boom. So let's make a filter. Oh yeah, the other thing. I didn't mention this. I got... no, that's not what I wanted. Oh no, don't tell me I forgot to bring them. Drat. Well, I brought more RCA BNC adapters. Oh no, I think I didn't bring them. Okay, we can't do this today. Oh, I'm so mad at myself. I got my solderable BNC jacks, but apparently they're sitting on my desk. Not in my laptop bag that I take back and forth. Drat. All right. Well, that kills that. Okay, in that case, let's shift gears. Let's try and GPIB spectrum analyzer to read data. Run and get them. No. No. All right. Let me get a long GPIB cable because I don't want this thing on the same bus as everything else. It's never going to get used with everything else. I don't remember how the port is positioned on here. Let me see if I can figure this out. Could just breadboard, it's only 60 hertz. I don't have connectors to get it off of the breadboard. That's what I'm saying. I didn't want to just breadboard it. I was going to design it and then solder it to perf boards and then design a 3D printed enclosure for it, and then bam, it's all nice. And then I was gonna be all real sneaky about this, okay? My actual project was I wanted to make the TIP 120 amplifier for the signal generator, but that's a little more complicated, and I wanted to do a test run with the signal generator filter first, or the spectrum analyzer filter, so yeah. Do I have solderable RCAs? No. All right, let me figure out the GPIB port on this. Okay, it's right there. Feels like it goes up. So I would plug it in like this. Let me see if that's true. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that was cakewalk. Okay. Whew. All right. This cable can now control that thing. And back over here, I'm disconnecting my USB GPIB interface from the rest of it. There we are. I do need to do a test now, because I took home the other GPIB USB interface. I'm not doing this test right now, by the way. I took this home and I tried to use it with the 34401A to program it more, and it didn't respond in the way I was expecting. It might have just been the 34401A, because that thing kind of sucks. But it might have also been that not working right. I'm not sure. Anyway, tangent 3478A manual. Woo! Actual paper book manual. Also, HP 6624A manual. Woo! Also, you guys haven't seen this. HP 6633 manual. Yay! I'm trying to get all of the paper manuals for everything that's over here. The only thing I am missing a paper manual for now is the spectrum analyzer, and that's being delivered today. So these are now all going up here. I have reference documentation right here for everything at all times, ready to go. So that'll be really nice. Now, I mentioned that I don't have the manual for the 35, oh my gosh, brain, dude, there's so many numbers, man. The 3585A, but I do have a thing that I haven't actually shown you guys yet. So this came with the 3585A. It is some kind of weird, like, pull-down reference card holder thing. I don't actually know how this is supposed to work physically with the unit. They're on tabs. You're meant to be able to slide them out. My best guess is that this would go underneath of the spectrum analyzer, okay? Like this, when it's on the feet, and then you pull out the ones that you need to read, and then they're meant to just kind of like flop down like that. That's my best guess, because I've never seen anything like these with any other HP device. And I do not understand how they're meant to be working. So, yeah. No digital routing manuals, yeah. See, it's common for scope screens to be photographed. Are there GPIB camera controls? No, but HP did sell a camera add-on. I think it was compatible with this. I would not be surprised if this bezel pops off to allow the camera to mount to it. This is also common for Tektronix. I actually have a Tektronix camera. It's just a Polaroid land camera. I thought it worked with the 465. It does not. It works with one of those mainframe ones. I still have it somewhere, but I've never been able to use it. Not that I mean, I do actually have Polaroid film, but I've never used that either because it requires such weird batteries. But yeah. Anyway, you slide on the bezel with the camera. You slide on the bezel with the camera. So you're saying oh, now I see. Yeah, actually this has rails on the top and bottom. And then there are little retention doodads. Well, actually there are Phillips screws right here. I don't know. It could be either. There's a lip on the top. It might be that. And then there's screws down here. I think, and I'm not 100% sure on this, I think there might have been a hood available for this as well. So that might be just a clip for the hood, because I really think that the camera mount has to be a lot stronger than just some little plastic clips. I'm pretty sure it has to attach more robustly, because I'm not kidding. It's literally a whole Polaroid land camera that just hangs off of a long plastic tube. So I think it's more. Meant to be hung on a wall behind a door. It doesn't work that way. I was cheating earlier. They just fall. So I was pinching them with my hand up top. They cannot just hang. They fall. Hood and camera uses the same mount. I don't know. I would have to look into it more. Anyway, okay. We're gonna, one of the two cards on this is, I keep switching back and forth. One of the two cards on this is actually for HPIB programming. So we actually have codes that are for every single button. You can just send button commands, but we're gonna go through the programming codes. I want to do a specific thing here. So what I'm gonna do in code, and I'll run you through this once here manually. We're gonna go into manual sweep mode. We're going to clear the A register. We're gonna stay in marker mode, and then we're gonna do decade-based measurement. So we could put the marker at, oh, I don't remember how you set the marker position here. But we can move the marker so to a specific frequency. So I could set the marker to say 10 Hertz, and then I could skip the marker to 100 Hertz, and then skip it to 1000 Hertz, and then skip it to the other thing. And the thing that I'm missing to do here is that I can do a manual read of the frequency there. So if I go down again, another manual read, go down a bit more here. Oh, it switched to continuous sweep. Go down a bit more here. Manual entry does another point. Go up a bit. Manual entry does another point. So we can sample specific points on the sweep spectrum. And we're going to do that with GPIB. All right. And we're going to get an approximate measurement of the entire thing utilizing that, rather than try and dump the entire frequency that it can do. If I remember right, I think this is 4096 points. It's either 4096 or 1001. I don't remember which. This might be 1001, I'm not sure, but I think this is 4096, so I don't know. 19-inch HP Nixie DMM has the same manual sheet system on the bottom. Okay, so it does go on the bottom. All right, good to know. Tektronix images, that might be the one that I have. So that's not the one that I have, actually. Mine is different. Mine is less cool. But that gets you the idea of what it is. Control W did work. 91 on machine. Poster printed size plastic. Let's see. Meant to be hung at a space station, maybe? I mean, possibly. Can we use BNC to alligator clips filter circuit? We could, but I don't want to. I wanted it to be more representative of actually making a physical filter thing. So here's what we're going to do. All right. We're going to start GPIB programming on this thing and just kind of figure this out. So let's go to this, and then I'm going to go bring... hold on, OBS is screwing with me. Hide this, and then bring in, one moment. Oh no, it's really messing with me. Hold on. This, boop. Okay, there we go. Oh, that's the whole thing. I was gonna go with this. Okay. All right, back over to here. Move that off to the side. No, machine, we're never updating ever. I don't care. All right. So we're going to use a terminal, and we're going to do some GPIBery. All right. So sudo GPIB. Actually, I'm not sure this is necessary. Let's try without it. Okay. So let's just do Python 3, and then import GPIB. All right, and then dev equals gpib.gpib 0, and now I need to go figure out where the address is. I think there's a single button on here for it. Local, no. Uh-oh, what's the address? Oh, please don't tell me I can only see it via the back or dip switches. Oh, no. 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 addressing, listen, address, talk address. Oh, that's right. They think it's different on this. Oh, no. This is super early into HPIB, by the way. It's ridiculously early. And these plastic sheets got jammed. Okay. Do I have a flexible snake cam? Now that's going to be able to see that. There we go. Okay. Front panel. Programming codes for front panel. Controls are shown beside the picture. Function, CF, CFSH, PID, programming control activates center frequency. All right, well, we're going to have to just guess. Cool. All right. So here's what we're going to do. We are going to send the key that represents clear A, all right? So we're going to do a contiguous sweep and then manual sweep. And then later, clear A will wipe it. So I'm going to leave it in this state. And then if we do a successful CA command, the thing should disappear. HP ping tool to sweep all 16. We could, but we're going to do this instead. Okay, 1. Actually, it could start with 0, can't it? 0. Go. Conflict with... Okay, maybe not. 1. Dev dot write CA. It's not A. Okay. Cancel. 2. All right, it's not 1. Oh no, it might be broken now. The address is not set in software. No, it is set with dip switches on the back, I believe. The actual manual would tell us how to do it. But we're not using the actual manual. Pfft. Wait for a text change stream? Well, welcome. I'm the real Slayer. All right, let's try 3. Okay, I think this is not working, but we'll find out. 4. 5. I could totally loop this, but I don't want to. 6. This may only do 1 through 8 or 0 through 7, whatever it is. 7. I also think the GPIB device might be real cranky right now. 8. It should also, for the record, show the remote light go on when it doesn't. Actually, what happens if I just press local? Oh, of course it doesn't show me the address. That would be too nice. All right. There might also be a shortcut that shows me the address. No, that would be too nice. Okay. I'm gonna try a thing. 1. Import GPIB 1 write. I think it's mad now. Is there a way to read the dip switches? Yeah. Move the 88-pound device off of the workbench so that I can see them. I don't want to. Yeah, I think it's, I don't think something's going correctly here, Wizard Tim. I don't know if I now need to redo, you know, it is possible I could need sudo. I don't think I do. Let's try this. Hold on. All right, 34401A is on. It's address 11. Let's try non-root. Python 3, okay. Import GPIB 11, and then dev.read L2. Actually, hold on. Write L2 dev.read. Okay, so it is working. Take a picture with your phone in selfie mode. Actually, I hate that idea the least. I don't know where the dip switches are, and they may not be visible. Yeah. See, big ol' TO2 can resistors. There's the thing. I don't know what that is. It's not address. I'm about to knock something off to the back to never be accessible again. Yeah, I don't want to drop my phone back here. I'd be a little sad about that. Way up there, there's a bunch of BNC ports. That's nothing useful. That's a voltage selector. That's extra not useful. Okay, it's either above the fan, which I can't reach, or it doesn't exist. All right, hold on. Let me do a thing. NC. One moment. That is a spectrum analyzer, yes. Why did this go into light theme? Oh, because I'm actually in light theme. Fair enough. There we go. Okay. So here are all my manuals for this stuff. So we have the spectrum analyzer here. And then we have the manual. Yeah, I'm thinking Season B, there might not be one. We might just need to look at this to see what the default address is. This manual is long. All right. It also talks about GPIB in like a really weird way. I've never seen anything else talk about it here like this. By the way, fun fact, you can get accessories. These are not what are, these are available. These are not what it comes with, but you can get accessories that raise out the insane number of boards in there so you can debug it if you're crazy. Also, CRT camera, Polaroid photographs. We're not gonna talk about that XY recorder thing. I only want that really bad. Okay, we need to find GPIB. It's not there. Okay, we're just gonna scroll. Wee woo GPIB. Please find GPIB. All right, yep, that's an input. Range, yada yada yada. Yada. This is not OCR'd, by the way, because, you know, why would it be? I should really run OCR on it. All right, come on, just give me the GPIB address. Fault disappeared with the extender board in place? That's awful. ASCII, listen, address of K. Yeah, that's the thing, Season B. What page was that? Because it does say it is a 3585A. You're on the right page. It's just it's different at a different one or a different location. Let's say what the actual number is. But yeah, you're seeing the weirdness there. Page 27. We might be looking at different manuals. That's the other problem. There's like 6 different versions of the manuals for this thing. Also, this warning, I'm not kidding, appears like 100 times in the manual. So I might have that manual here. Nope, this is yet another one. Going back to this one, because I've read this one. Oh, by the way, mine has option 907 for handles. You guys say it could be one of the first measurement devices by HP that supports HPIB. That's why it's dialect so weird. I think it is. Yes, it is. That's what I was trying to say earlier when I was describing. They threw literally every single feature at it, okay? So if you start reading through the manual with it, you can reprogram all of the front panel buttons to send different GPIB codes. So that's what this is talking about here. These are the codes for the buttons. You can change what they send with configuration over GPIB so that you can have it work as a terminal for a computer if you want to input custom data. It's nuts. All right, well, this is introduction. That's useless. Let's go way far down. Looks similar. Oh, well, too late now. I scrolled way far past. Okay. HPIB addressing. Oh my gosh, did I just accidentally find it? Hold on, remote operation. Okay, certain messages require a specific talker and listener address be designated. Each instrument of the bus has its own blah, 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 blah. Okay. Address, developing program, 3585, okay, yada, yada. ASCII, characters, plus, space, minus, are ignored. Okay. Come on. Will not send data, remote operation. Placing it in remote. Okay. 13. That's what I think I want. Okay, maybe. When attention normally set at the factory to maybe 11, maybe 13. Okay, let's try this. Wait, if it's 11, it's the same as the 34401A, so I don't even have to do this. So, CA. Yes! There we go. We just controlled it over GPIB. Yes! All right, I just want to double check you guys saw that. Yeah, you did. Okay, cool. All right. So for the record, this is the setup for this. We're looking at address 11 here. So that thing is address 11. Can I even change that? The address is normally set at the factory. Okay. I'm on the 30th. Can I not even change it? I'm not sure I can change it. Yeah, it didn't talk about how to change it. Okay, so I guess we're going to change the 34401A here. One moment. I'm going to change that to 14, because that will put it at the other end of the range of the multimeters. So, enter. There we go. Okay, that's now address 14. That one's address 11. Okay. All right, now someone had a question. Don't you have one of the early HP PCs too? Maybe try connecting them, be a cool video idea. So our programmer, look on my channel for data logging, like it's 1982. I use an HP 86 B, no, or was that the A? No, that was the A, to interface with the 34401A to measure a thermistor as an LED mounted to a heatsink heated it up. I could do it with this, maybe someday in the future, but if we do anything with it, it will be with the Series 200 from 1981, which is just, oh, so good. All right. It's probably in the NVRAM. No question if questions has GUI to mess with it. I don't think it does. Almost nothing from this era has a GUI for the switches. It's all dip switches. So probably want to leave the addresses as they are, but they can be changed if the need arises. Procedure can be found in the service manual section. Yay! All right, let's see if we can figure out how to read something with this. I know it's possible. So we're on the GPIB programming thing. Dude, look at this. This is commands. Oh my gosh. So yeah, I think we have to program it essentially as if we were running it entirely. So let's try sending it, was it S1? Nomic entry. Yeah, let's try S1 for continuous sweep mode. Hold on, let me look at the chart. Yes, S1. So the line down over there should become, should go all the way across now. Yes, okay. Buying more than one of those days, they could afford to pay HP to change the address to the factory? Probably. Read the internal cal data and back it up. I would be surprised if it's accessible over GPIB. I don't get the vibe from this thing. Unless you saw it say that it's there. I don't know, man. Pretty sure calibration in this was done with plastic screwdrivers. All right. So let's bump a thing and chuck stuff everywhere. No, okay. So we're going to end up going to manual sweep. So let's figure this out. Dude, does Python have a 10 print? Hello. Dang it. Do you guys want to be? You want to be all the dumb? All right, so we're gonna write a program on the HP 9836C. This is the Series 200 computer. The display is the dimmest thing on the planet. It will warm up and get a little brighter, but I went ahead and connected it to the spectrum analyzer over there. So if I do this, all right, I'm gonna grab the manual. I'm gonna put it into manual mode here. Output 711 S3. All right, and then output CA. We should clear the display. So we can control it from there. Okay. Poot, it's not a recap thing. The actual display is intended to be extremely dim for some weird reason. No, I can't increase anything, but what I am going to do is I'm going to mess with the layout of the stream here. So give me a moment. We're going to swap a couple of things around here. So I'm going to get rid of this. Boop. Okay. Then I'm firing up my computer that can configure the ATEM. I'm going to put the small, I'm going to make a small camera view just a tight shot on this. So that we can just have that in the corner. And then I'm going to make the big shot the view of the computer. I think I may have just accidentally booted this into Linux. I'm out of coffee. There we go. Okay. Wonder if it's to increase tube life? I don't know. I wish I do. I don't know. I don't want to mess with the camera too much here, or else it will cause me problems. Trying to get the computer to connect to the ATEM, it does not want to. Hey, Mr. ATEM, are you connected to the network? You won't tell me from there, huh? Okay, well, that's cool. This is going up there, I think. Maybe I just check if everything's plugged in. Give me a moment. Just trying to get the cameras reworked here. While I do that, let's have some fun. Whee! Oh my gosh, that's awful. Oh yeah, it's color. I bet you weren't expecting that. For some of you. I think a cable's messing it up. Look at it, it's the worst Tech Tangents logo. Yay! Does it support a light pen? Not as far as I am aware. There is not one. I don't think it's bright enough for a light pen either. That program there is one I wrote myself for it to demonstrate all the stuff. Okay, so it is... I'm connecting this computer to the network. Check a service manual address inside the 3585A. So 11 it is, I guess. Yeah, that sounds easier than messing with it. All right, just one moment. I'm trying to figure out why the ATEM is not being recognized. So it's not showing up. Why? The lights are on. Oh, the lights are just solid on. What? Okay, I'm going to restart the ATEM. All right. Look, it's a big view of it. Yay! Seeing the gap in the video signal and CRT go bad and results in lower no brightness. This one, you can look up the service manual for this CRT. It is rated for 15-foot Lamberts. Dude, I'm not kidding. I had to restart the ATEM. Why? That's so annoying. All right. Boom. That's not it. Boom, there we go. Okay, that'll work. Yeah, it got dark because the ATEM has its own idea of what the exposure should be on everything. I'll go fix it in a second. All right, so there we go. Now we can see the, what you call it, and we'll work on other stuff. I'll make it bright in a moment. There we go. Okay, let me maybe tweak this a little bit. All right. Both amazing and immensely frustrating all at once. That is the best way I can think to describe it as well. I'm going to try and rotate that a little. That might help cut down on some reflections. Okay. So, why use this? I mean, for one, it's incredible. I mean, just look at this thing. It's just like the best thing that's ever been made. Ciao. Wow. Yeah, I love this thing. All right, so we're gonna stop this here. Gonna go back to text mode. I'm gonna scratch out the memory here. All right. So, we totally didn't make up our drive. Yeah. So, yeah, the Blackmagic stuff's really bad about working with random weird things. Okay. So again, our goals here are to be able, now do the cool S. I mean, if I hadn't just wiped it, I could. I just unloaded the program, but I can always just reload it. By the way, I'm loading this from a hard drive in case you didn't know that. So, cool S is actually kind of hard to do on this. Let me think about this. Let's do it this way. There we go. All good. So you messed about the cap reform after last week? Oh, you did post something in Discord about that. My apologies, I did not get to it. Is this mouse optical? It's a pen. I'm using a digitizer. It's off to the side. It is the HP 9111A. So, just write a translation layer and play asteroids, yeah. All right, now because this is the best computer ever, I have just cleared the program memory, or actually I've reset it. I'm gonna scratch it. And now we're gonna run the editor and we'll just leave the cool ass up in the background because we can display graphics and alpha characters at the same time. It's the best computer of all time. Okay, so 10, we're gonna do output, and then, I'm trying to think about how I want to handle this. Oh wait, it already put 10 because it's the best computer of all time. Output, semicolon, clear A. All right, actually we should, it's a very nice computer. Oh, it's the best computer. We're gonna do S3 for manual mode. All right. What do you mean that symbol's not allowed here? Oh, that's fair actually, because I have to do 711. All right, enter. Okay. Some NEC compatible-ish computers could do something similar. I don't know. All I know is that this one can do it, and this is my favorite computer of all time. All right, output, 711 CA. So this is gonna do, it's gonna go into manual mode, and it's gonna clear the A register buffer, however you want to think about it, trace. All right, then I want to set the marker position, which I don't know how to do programmatically, so I'm gonna have to go look at the manual for this. But we'll have that. So what I can do here is I'm gonna walk on over to the signal analyzer, or spectrum analyzer. I'm gonna set it to continuous sweep mode. We get the line back. Now I'm gonna go over to the computer, and I'm gonna hit run. What do you mean beep? Improper context terminator. Fine. End. Run. There. Now it will have cleared the line. Is there a way to capture video directly from this computer? No. It uses some kind of like, oh my gosh, what is it? Like current follower nonsense. It doesn't just send voltage. The monitor syncs, no, the computer syncs current from the monitor to send video signals. It's a nightmare. We're never gonna be able to get video capture on that thing. It's awful. All right, hold on, let's do some reading here really quick. How did you draw it? I used the digitizer. Okay, marker, enter, offset, counter, manual sweep, marker C1. Okay, marker step, knob increment. We can send knob increment commands? That's crazy. Oh my gosh, I have to push all the buttons. Oh man, that's right. Okay, let's just real quick mess with the thing directly here, because I have to figure out how to send, I have to figure out how to set the marker position manually. I don't remember how now. So, marker to CF, marker to ref level. So, marker, HPIB remote set, fair enough. Okay, marker, manual, 10 hertz, marker is at 10 hertz. Okay, so that's how we do it. So we marker, and then input value, and then postfix. Okay, for those of you who don't know how this kind of thing works, all right, you terminate a command by giving it a unit. It's the same thing with the SIGGEN up here. There are unit buttons over here. That's how you end the input. So we set marker, all right. Now entry, manual, we do manual entry, and then let's say 50 kilohertz. That's still really far over. Let's do manual entry, 10 megahertz. Boom, it moves there. Okay. We can do that. Now I need to figure out how to read that something value. Decibel. We need to full scale this first. Okay, hold on. Continuous. Auto range. Ooh, this is gonna be a pain in the butt. Okay, we'll stop auto range. Stop ref level. All right, so we'll stay there. Now everything, we should just get a flat line basically. Yeah, the open scan converter cannot read the signals from that HP. I don't think you guys understand how weird the video signaling is on there. It does not communicate with voltage, it communicates with current. And yeah, I'm guessing for a reduced noise on the video signal or circuit. So Q, you're saying you press 1, 0, and then hertz to send a command that you want to move the measurement to 10 hertz. But I'm going to do that as commands over GPIB. I'm going to press the front panel buttons over GPIB. Optos to convert it to voltage. I mean, maybe, but it's not just an open source scan converter type thing. It's a lot more complicated is what I'm getting to. So why is the chat over here not refreshing? Okay, let's try this over here. Seriously, computer, why? Why did I just lose chat? No, Q, it's just this computer that's this weird. Every other device, it's way more sensible. Just this one is stupid like this. Okay, for some reason, I just lost internet on this machine. Why? I was using it to read chat. All right, hold on, let me try a thing here really quick. Sponge Wi-Fi just died. Cool. All right. So if I want chat, I'm gonna have it up on my phone over here on LTE only. Sweet. All right, wow, that's some tiny text. There we go. All right. Okay, let's work through this. So, reference guide here. I really wish I had somewhere I could put this. I just don't. They're kind of on my lap. Okay, so first thing I'm going to do, del line, enter, all right. Now, line 9,999, and boom, it's beautiful. Okay, we're gonna go back up to line 20 here now, all right. No, give me line 30. Cue that, no, chat won't end the data. That's nothing. Streaming is like a million times more data. Okay, so this sets us to manual mode. It clears the input. We want probably to send S3 again, output 711 S3. Then we're going to wonder why it didn't auto num to 40. It's not about the data rate. That has nothing to do with it. 40. Output. Oh, my phone doesn't want to stay on. That's cool. We're going to do... I don't know. Let's just try 100 kilohertz at first. So, 1. This is so stupid. Dude, why is it not auto-numbering? There we go. That'll do it. Okay. Okay. I really wish there was a way to not have to output all this stuff like this. 0. Output. The best I could hope to do is make a function that takes a number, but that would still be like a whole... Oh, actually, I could take a function, or make a function that takes a string and then outputs it. I could make a function that takes an array and then has termination characters. I don't know. For right now, we'll just do this. Output 711, and then we want kilohertz. So we're going to do KZ is the command. We're going to tell the K's on. We'll trade them water for kilohertz. Output. How do we read a value? That I don't know. That'll give us a reading at 100 kilohertz, I think. Okay, we'll just try this for now, actually. So just, you know, whatever, 80, I don't really care. Just enter, run. Okay, I'm gonna go see, because I can't see anything over here. Did that give us a reading at 100 kilohertz? Okay, it did. I just forgot 100 kilohertz is too far to the left. That did work. Okay, let's try something different. Edit. Let's just set this to 9. Run. Now it should be more in the middle. Okay, barely. Technically it did. Why did clear A not work? Oh, because I didn't set the marker position first. And then I cleared it and it stayed running. Oh. Entry manual means that this can sweep like that. We need marker manual. No. Okay, so the order needs to be... Why is this cable still dying? All right, we're fixing this. Is this even long enough? I don't know. All right, just because it's going to take a moment, I'm just going to point you back to the normal area. Now I messed up all my exposure. Oh well. Okay. All of the HDMI cable is going away on this because it is bad, which really sucks because when I redid this whole area, I sleeved all of the cables in this so that it would be nice and not catch on anything. So we're going to use it all single cable for the whole run here. Is this even long enough though? Like just barely, maybe? I think I have a longer one. Man. There's a lot of problems today. This is very annoying. All right, so not this cable. Let me get an even longer one, which is actually going to be kind of a problem because I think I'm going to end up using the one I use for my teleprompter. So I'm not going to have a teleprompter cable anymore. This one is basically infinitely long, so this will do it. I have HDMI, Ethernet, transmitter, receiver things, but then that requires power beyond that, and that's just dumb, so that's not happening. All right. Now you have to add power bond to extend the HDMI. I'm not extending it, I'm just using a long cable. So for the record, this cable works. One cable, okay. Now to undo all the nice sleeving. It would be really great if someone could, like, actually design a solution that works for my use case here. But nope, no one does. I have to make the jankiest, weirdest thing. Okay. Okay, which of these is which? The thicker one is HDMI. All right. Poot, the problem is having multiple connectors in the signal path. That's why I'm going a single cable. I was just using an HDMI cable that was the length of this arm going to an HDMI coupler before. And somewhere in that mix there was interference. I'm really hoping the HDMI port on this camera is not hosed. I will be slightly sad if that's the case. So, single cable. That's why I phrased it that way. This is one HDMI cable for the entire camera setup. Alright, I'm also going to run these cables a different way here. Well, literally the entire time I've been streaming, I've been using an HDMI coupler. That's why I'm hoping that that's what failed. The entire time I've been streaming, I've used that solution. Well, with the Blackmagic cameras, it is. Okay. Okay. I'll try that. All right, now for the ugly part that makes it work. The bungee cord. There we go. Okay. And video! Yay! Okay. 1250. Back to the view screen. Okay, now what were we doing? All right. Let's go back to the HP and mess with this some more. I will try to set up a for loop where we will try to get a couple decades of measurements. And I'll also find out if my internet's working again or not. Camera, why are you so dim? And I don't just mean the video, but like display itself actually dimmed. There we go. Boop. All right. I'll go ahead and bump up the aperture on that too. There we go. All righty. Is Sponge Wi-Fi working? Ah, it is now. Okay, cool. Maybe. All right. So, we run. I wish I could see something. Oh, I realize that we need to set some values. Okay. Maybe. How do we want to handle this? I really don't want to get into like function programming right now because that sounds like too much work. This ended up being more of a pain in the butt to program than I realized because we have to send keys. Oh, we didn't figure out how to actually read a value. Let's go look at the manual for that. Which is probably being displayed on the screen now that I think about it. No, it's not. Okay, good. At least I didn't screw that up. Oh, it's very out of focus, too? Kind of out of focus. Whatever. All right, back to this. Okay. How can I read data? Enable key, special function modes, enable key entry. Learn more, learn mode. Trace out binary for HPIB. Trace in binary. Ooh. Wait, why is there no trace out for trace A? Okay, each trigger is manually exclusive. Yep, data dump modes. Okay. Dump marker amplitude. This is default mode. Taken by that. Okay. Dump the right trace. Okay, I'm going to do that really quick. So we're at 9 million or 900,000 hertz. The amplitude is 13 dB. So let's just go try and run the command for that really quick. I'm going to double check the focus on the camera here. There we go. I think that's better. Okay, so if I do, actually, let's just go back here. Input, 711. No, I gotta, we gotta do D1 first. Output, 711, D1. All right, that should cue it to send us data back. Input, 711. The symbol's not allowed here. What? Why? Hold on, I'm kind of cheating. Enter, not input. That's it. Okay. Enter. It still didn't get data from it, though. Shade Tree, we are just using the tracking generator with a DC block filter to read in. Apparently, that's not going to work. Okay, reset. Edit. Why? Also, I'm kind of curious about this. I want to try something. I really wish I could see the spectrum analyzer from over here, but I can kind of see it. So let's try this. Printer is 711. Okay. So print S3 and then maybe semicolon. Actually, print S1. Let's try print S1. Just straight up print S1. Okay, that worked. Print S3 semicolon SA or CA. Okay, I didn't like that. Print CA. Okay, that works. I'm looking at the manual for the 7440 or 7470 plotter here, and I'm looking at how the code is structured for it, because it cheats, and to send all the pen codes, it sets it up as the printer, so you can just send text to it. It hadn't even occurred to me, because I have a literal printer right on top, so being able to use the print command to send the codes seems kind of nice, rather than trying to do the other stuff. So they're using, semicolons to separate the commands here. Apparently the spectrum analyzer doesn't support that as a command delimiter. So I do S1, it goes back to full width. Print. And the analyzer directly dumped to the plotter. No, because it doesn't speak HPGL. It speaks analog XY. I need an XY recorder, not a plotter. I really, really want an XY recorder now, but I don't have one. Okay, let's try S3, no space, CA. That works. Okay, so we can just inline all the commands, which means print MK, print, no, C1, and then, no, print S3, 100 KZ would put a mark at, or would take a measurement at 100 kilohertz. Did that work? Oh my gosh, it totally works. That's so much better. Okay, now this is actually usable. All right, hold on. Why is Sponge Wi-Fi not working? Google.com. Having trouble finding the page. Okay, why though? And then it worked. But then if I go try and, you know what, let me just do this. Test. Okay, I can use Google, but I can't access my own server. What? Oh, now I can access my own server. Okay. Well, now this whole code sucks. Printer is 711. Okay, boom. Line, delete line, delete, 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 delete. Okay. Insert line. Okay. My understanding is IBM PC BIOS letting you send commands to the SA. This is not an IBM PC. Do you guys prefer this view? Because, like, this is what I'm using here. You can just see the whole thing. You won't be able to see the code. I don't know if you can just not see the code at all to begin with. Yeah, I'm using the HP Series 200 here. No, you don't prefer this view. Okay. But this is it. This is how I was drawing earlier. So, actually, while we're here and the code is, like, gone. Hold on. Load. A draw. Run. This is how I was drawing on here. So there you go. Oh, the screen is, oh, it was readable in the other orientation. Okay, got it. I'm just grabbing the power supply for that laptop. Just give me one moment. It says it's hungry. Google's HP Series 200. Well, enjoy finding my videos. Because that's probably all you're going to find. But yes, that is what we're using here. This is a computer basically specifically made to do what we're doing. All right. Scratch. Actually, I don't think it'll let me do that because the program's still running. So, break, scratch. All right. Edit. I'm going to get rid of the squiggle. All righty. Printer is 711. And I'm going to make a comment after this. HP, not PG, HP 3585, a default address. Boom. Okay. So print S3 CA, and then let's say we want, what was it? Looking at the command sheet here, eventually, once it decides actually wants to slide out. Oh my gosh, this is awful. You know what? Maybe I should swap the two command sheets here, because the HPIB one is the only one I ever want to look at, although I don't know how to get it out. Maybe I can't, unless this just pops. No, it doesn't just pop out. That would be too nice. The 1 point, considering trying to put together a complete set of tools, software, maintaining, calibrating HP 1630 analog error, wasn't able to find the required disk images. I mean, that shouldn't be too hard. A logic analyzer doesn't have analog components. Okay. My favorite part about this is how it doesn't have any legends on any of the buttons. It's the only reason me to try and get a Series 200. Yeah, no, it's not worth that. They are not inexpensive computers to get. No, I would not get one for that. That would be a bad idea. Okay, could I remove the PDF page? I knew I was going to screw up and leave that on some point. Dang it, sorry. Thought HP computers only cost $7. I mean, if you're in the right place at the right time, they do. And if they're broken, Okay, so that clears it, but it's in... Wait, no, we need... I know what we need. We need insert car S1, then clear. That will make it so that it doesn't... Whoops. That will make it so that it doesn't take a new measurement. There we go. And 9,999 and... Okay. So insert line. No, we want to insert line above here. Okay. So reading a measurement, we want D1. So we'll print. Okay, we're going to do S. No, we're going to move the marker. Do we want... Hold on, let me go test this one more time. What program are you writing code in? Just basic. It's HP Basic. Okay. Marker. Entry mode undefined. Okay. But if I do manual, it's instantly going to take a reading, isn't it? Oh, I'm going to try something. I'm going to move this, I don't know, 110 megahertz, okay? I'm going to go marker, clear A. We still have a reading. Huh. Single? Manual, clear A. I guess we're going to have to go to the initial point that we want. Marker, manual, and like 100 hertz. Then we will clear A. Then we'll just leave it. Then we go marker, 10 kilohertz, whatever. That goes us to our next one. Marker, 100 kilohertz, next one. Marker, 1 megahertz goes to our next one. Marker 10 megahertz goes to our next one. Okay, so that's our setup. So go to the first position, clear A, then go through. Okay. Now there is a way to define an array in this, so what I should probably do is set up an array. We're not going to have time to do this, by the way. We're so not going to have time to finish this whole program. Maybe we just do 10 values. So let's say print and then S3 and then 10 HZ. Wait, we can't do 10. We can only do 20. That was my bad. Print S3 20 HZ. And then remember that I need to put in the quote mark. Okay. That will move the measurement point there. Then we, oh my gosh, I'm so bad at this. Insert line, print, S3, 20, HZ, CA. Okay. After that line, we will have a measurement at 20 hertz. So we could do print D1 and then enter, I believe, enter. Hold on. This thing talks about how to read data from the plotter. I would just like to double check that. You'll learn digitizing. Yes, that's perfect. Okay. So, so enter a point, print this, enter 705. Oh, we have to enter it into a variable. Okay. So we'll enter 711 and then we'll put it in X, and then this symbol is not allowed here because it's a semicolon, and then we will display X. And then that's it. So run. It didn't work. Why? Why did it not work? Also, I think my internet died over there. No, it didn't. Okay. We are at 20 hertz. We did not display X though. Okay. Dump marker amplitude. This is default mode, whatever. Instrument, dump marker. Okay. But programming mode dumps. Okay. How does this work though? Status word dump mode. What on earth? Second status word. Is there any like actual basic examples in the manual? Enable entry, read binary data in the controller, a display on the controller. What on earth? Enable entry. After this code is received, we'll output the binary code for any key which is pressed. What? This thing is super confusing, man. HP Basic existed at this point. Programming examples using... This is worth seeing. Okay, I went over to go look at the PDF again. Here it is using the 9825, which is... It's a computer, but they call it a calculator because it was old. So, invalid command entered as 4 hertz. Okay, so this is basically what we're doing. Will not accept small e for power of 10. That's hilarious. Okay, so, send program data for, we're setting it up, continuous sweep, okay. So that's just configuring it, so we're SV, calibration disabled. That is important, but we'll get to that later. Okay, write device, okay, we're writing, set the 3585 for resolution bandwidth of whatever. Read marker amplitude D1 T5. What is T5? What? What's T5? Set manual frequency or harmonics of 2 megahertz. That's crazy. And then D1 and T5. And then we read it. What was... Okay, hold on. Let's see if we can figure out what 5 is. T5 trigger has completed bandwidth. Wait, that's a trigger? But the whole point of manual mode is it triggers all the time. Wait, so are they setting a manual trigger mode? S3. Resolution bandwidth. They are not setting a trigger mode. Fine, we'll try setting a trigger, I guess. Edit. HP called computers calculators so they could sell them to companies that had exclusive contracts with computer vendors. Ooh, I didn't know that. D1, T5, I guess. And then do all the other stuff. Okay, go. Ah! We got a value back. Run. 20. Beautiful. That works. We're getting lay data. All right. Yeah. All right, I got a dumb idea here. Come on, where was it? Okay, that's what I want. Okay, so. Okay. I'm going to give this away, but I kind of need to test to make sure I'm doing this correctly. Quoted string is not allowed. Oh, I know what it is. Wait, do I need to specify the device? Hold on, no. Wait a minute. Pay no attention to the sound you're about to hear. 705. Ooh, whoops. I was supposed to insert car. Okay, now I'm super confused. Oh, I bet I know what that is. Okay, hold on. So, hold on. All right, fine. Let's do this. Pause. Store. Essay. Test. Ident not found in context. What? What? Well, now I'm super confused. It's still running? Is that the problem? List. Okay. I'm sorry, Mr. Spectrum Analyzer. I'm gonna go press a button on there to reset it because I just made it all kinds of cranky. There we go. What? Is it comma? I think his machine has got into a weird state. I'm trying to save the program, but I don't know why it's not working. And it seems like the way it addresses stuff has just gotten messed up. Edit. Printer is 711. Yeah, the way you handle... You know, we're just going to lose this. Hold on. You know what? Load a draw. Okay. Plotter is, yeah, that works. Okay. Huh. Okay, I got a dumb question. Label 30. Symbol's not allowed here. Okay, what if Delcar? Oh, man. Just testing, learning how to use it? Do you have a specific use case? Right now, I'm just testing, learning how to use it. I did have a specific use case, so I wanted to get a bunch of data off of it and then save it. I was going to save it into an ASCII file that I could output or export with liftdir. because I have a new DC block filter on there that I wanted to characterize, and I was trying to get the data saved. And I can do it through this computer, but I don't know the syntax of this machine off the top of my head. Oh, it'd help if I spelled label correctly here. This might work now. 30. Okay, except it didn't work. Cool. What if move 0, 0, label, and I'm getting lost in the sauce here. This is my fault. Because that code was technically working there. No, let's just go ahead and redo that code. Oh, yeah. Hold on. No. Scratch. Edit. Printer is, you know what? I'm just curious. Don't remember what they look like inside. Okay, that's Dell Optiplex talk. Okay, hold on. Printer is CRT. Is this just the correct syntax for this? Okay. So the CRT internal is not needed for that. Why is it needed for the plotter? Weird. Okay. So let's do printer is 711. All right. Print. Okay. We're doing manual mode, clearing the reading. Or how about we do manual mode, set it to 20 hertz, clear the display, and then we will do nothing. We'll leave that. Okay. Oh, yeah, good point, Majenko 999. And so it doesn't yell at me for that later. All right, then go back up, insert line. Okay, so if I want to read a data point, print, we'll do S3, 20, or we'll have our data point there. So we'll do D1, T1, or T5, all right, and then entry, or enter, and then 711, X, or is it comma or semicolon? I think it's semicolon, X. See, it didn't yell at me, so that's correct. All right, and then display X, and then from there we're kind of good. We can essentially make a loop where we set up the values. I don't remember how to do a for loop. That's the problem I'm having. So for let's say, yeah, it needs to be a log loop, though. We can't do a linear manual sweep. That would be insane. It would take 8 years. Fun fact, literally, you can configure a sweep on this spectrum analyzer that will last 7 years. That's actually a thing. Or was that the signal generator? One of the two, the signal generator or the spectrum analyzer, one of them, it is technically possible to configure a sweep that takes 7 years. Yeah, I don't think we can do this loop right now. We'll just do enter, or no, print, okay. S3, 100 hertz. All right, and then we would do, you know what we can do? We can at least make a function here. Hold on. Let's do get data. Okay, and then we will print D1, T5, enter, 711 X disp X. Okay, so we can do that, then return. All right. Now we can go back up or down here. It should, no, it would actually run through that. It would run through that. So we're going to do go to 100 because I'm a dirty animal. Okay, and then insert line. Okay, so print S3 100 hertz. All right, then go sub get data, which will print it. Then we're free to go back. Print S3 1 KZ, and then go sub get data. Okay. All right, just for giggles, we'll run that. We should get 2, 3 things printed, I think. Okay, we did. I don't know why it's not showing like a history. I think display updates one value. I did not know that. That kind of sucks. I wonder, there's a different way to do this. Edit. Hold on, I got an idea. Insert line, printer. Printer is CRT. What do you mean the symbol's not allowed here? Print, oh, that's my fault. Delcar, printer is CRT. Then print X, then insert line, printer is 711. Okay, now I think that'll, whoop, oh, that didn't go quite where I thought. That'll work. Hold on, let's just, clear screen, boop. Okay, run, and, okay, they don't go anywhere where I would have thought, but whatever, fine. That'll work. All right. The other thing we could do is configure the resolution. So we might want to do something like that, which is one of the things that the PDF that I'm sure I left up on the screen because I suck, was trying to tell us to do RB 30 hertz. Yep, I'm bad. I'm sorry. So resolution bandwidth 30 hertz. Yeah, so let's set it to that maybe. So go up to here. So RB 30 hertz. Okay. Enter. And then we're going to go ahead and just do more of a sweep here. Insert line. Yes. Insert line. Print. S3. 10KZ. I'm good at this. Delcar. Okay. Then go sub. Get data. Print 100KZ. Wait a minute. I'm almost good at this. S3. 100KZ. Go sub. Get data. Bonus space. So print S3 1MZ, I assume. Yeah. MZ. Go sub. Get data, print S3 10 MZ, go sub, get data. And then we'll do one last one, print S3, and then 40 MZ, because that's the full scale. And then go sub, get data. All right. Run. It does get all the values. And that's it. Now, we can do slightly better here, I think. Edit. All right, so yeah, we displayed this one. So let's do something different here. We'll del line, del line, del line. And then I think we can call a function before it's been defined. I think it parses the whole document. So let's go sub, get data. We'll try this first. Get data, enter, run. Okay, that works. That's why I was printing it up there all weird like. Okay. No CLS or home to move cursor to the top. The problem was that I was running a display function there to start with. So that was the issue. Okay. Edit. Now, instead of printer is CRT, printer is 701. Whoop. That did not work. Why? What? Wait a minute. What do you mean beep? Is it 700? Aha! Hard copy! There we go. And that's also a good confirmation that it still works. All right. So we definitely know how to read from it now. We should probably print out some like values or whatever. But this is interesting. All right, so what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna save this. Not the fastest printer. It's more that it's taken a while for it to integrate the data over on the spectrum analyzer. It's actually a very fast printer. Okay, so I'm gonna put this in my floppy drive down here. All right, go back to this, cat, CS80, 1400, 1, boom. The ink is not dry. There is 0 ink involved in using that printer. Why did it not cat it? Ah, because printer is CRT. Hold on. There we go. Okay, so now we can store SA test, all right, with quotes for the file name. All right, to CS80, 1400, no, 1400, oh my gosh, I can almost type, comma, 1, boom. It is, excuse me, thermal fax paper, yes. And there is our program saved to the floppy now. Okay, so we have a grasp on how to program that thing with this. So some progress made. It is complicated. I was not expecting the whole it works as front panel buttons for programming it. I don't know. That is a weird way of going about this. Is that kind of paper still made? Most likely. I'm pretty sure you could just walk into an Office Max and buy this. You can still get carbon paper at an Office Max. I mean, at least as recently as when I made my typewriter corrections video, you could literally walk into an Office Max and get carbon paper. Dude, I love this computer. It is the best. All right. What are we playing with? Not brushes, that's for sure. We just read data from the spectrum analyzer in the upper left onto the HP Series 200 and then printed it to the thermal printer up there. I was going to write a program in Python, but then I realized this computer is literally easier to use. I genuinely did want to write it in Python, but actually this is easier. Okay, so, list. Okay. No, why would we clean up with brushes? That would be crazy. I wish I had manuals for this thing, but everything about this computer is so expensive and rare, it's just not worth it. All right, I think that's going to be it for this for now. Trying to think if there's anything else we would do. I don't think so. I am going to have to figure out a test for Thor Labs. Because I'm really happy with the sample they sent, and I should try to get them better data. So, all right. Yeah, we're going to call it on this machine. We did save our data to this. I should go ahead and label this. Let me get a little piece of tape, put it on there, have a nice fancy label. Okay. You know what, real quick. Let me just fix this camera. There we go. All right. So I am really, really surprised no one asked. Why did no one ask the thing that seems like obvious to ask, or ask about the thing at the very least? It seems like I'm going to have to be the one to bring it up. Wow, I got this framing way wrong. Okay, HP 200 spectrum analyzer. Okay. When does it start? You even put it in the key? What? Oh, that's always been in there. Ask about the drawers. No, the drawers are awesome. I mean, I don't know if they've seen them, but yeah, like, look at this. Bam, there be like an overly zoomed camera. Boom, there be drawers. They got the stuff in them that would normally just be kind of on top of the bench. So much better. Anyway, yes. So, Tuesday, all right, at I'm gonna say my normal stream start time. All right, I will be having Usagi Electric join me in this office to work on the terminal that has been suspiciously missing from there. So yes, we're going to take a look at the Dasher terminal in person here on Tuesday. So you might want to like know about that. So yes, Usagi in the lab, yes. So that is coming up and happening. So we're going to take a look at that. I'm not making any guarantees about anything. We're just going to see what happens. So the only thing I'm going to say for right now is that I've tried to make sure that we have the best chance. So that's why Shelby's cleaning the office? No, genuinely it was because I bought the plasma. It had to be reorganized because of the plasma. Normal Friday, normal Saturday, Sunday starting times. Not Friday time. I'm only saying that. How will we ensure bandwidth? You see, that's the fun part. We won't. Yeah, it's the normal stream stuff, so there's no way I can make it like better, unfortunately, or else I would. But yeah, I should probably turn off the spectrum analyzer. Boop. So yeah, I'm trying not to get into any big projects right now. That's why it was kind of random meandering stuff today, because I definitely don't want to get something like started and it's a nightmare to deal with right now. So yeah, we're not doing anything big and fancy today or tomorrow. So yeah, I do have a couple of other things that I'm trying to take care of before it happens. But honestly, even that stuff, not gonna take that long. So maybe we could do it tomorrow on stream, maybe not. At which time is the stream? Here's the thing, I'm not saying, okay, I'm not gonna say the start time for two reasons. One, time zones exist, and I don't know what time zone you're in. So I could say a time, and it could be completely meaningless to you. Here's what I will say. On my main YouTube channel, it's going to be on the main channel for there, not the YouTube live channel. On the main channel, there is a preview or a like scheduled stream that you can go see to see the start time, okay? Use UTC time to say times. I could, but people, you gotta have like a special kind of person to know that. What was I going on about? Oh yeah, time. So I'm not saying what time it is. That's the first reason. The second reason is that we're kind of putting a lot of things together here to make this work, okay? I'm not guaranteeing that we actually start at that time. It could be later, it could be earlier, okay? It just depends on how everything goes leading up to the start time or leading up to the stream, okay? So no guarantees on that, but that is the approximate time. So just live in UTC. Yeah, I don't really feel like moving those to UTC land. So, yes. So if you guys want to be involved in the final thing I'm getting set up, we could do that tomorrow. It'll either be, no, I'm not going to do that on stream. That'd be a pain in the butt. Never mind. It's a lot of just clamoring around a desk. So, yeah, I just use my Python time zone converter. Oh gosh. It's better metal festivals. So, yeah, I think, that's mostly it. So I would say we accomplished all my goals for today. I didn't really have goals for today. It was mostly just to make sure everything was working, which, in the case of the, camera and the HDMI cable, it wasn't, although that's looking a lot better. maybe just a single cable solution is the answer. So I'll clean this up some, and that'll be better. But yeah. So no real strong goals for this weekend. Expect a couple of things to be different here in the layout as well tomorrow when we start, because I have a couple of things I want to change. There's other stuff that has changed as well that you can't see that's off camera. So come on. And just want to move this camera back to the correct position. There we go. No goals, that's why I couldn't see a clear direction. Yeah, I didn't want to get anything started because we don't have a lot of time for it. There we are. Okay, yeah. All right. Oh, you know, this way that the camera with the cables, the way it's coming out is actually kind of a lot better. It puts a little more stress on it facing that direction than I would prefer, but it's a lot better than having them point down, which I think is how I'd always used them previously. This just makes more sense. I should have done this a long time ago. Well, at least that's an improvement. Enjoy batteries. So, yeah. So here's the thing. The lack of deck talk right now, we may not have deck talk on Tuesday, okay? I'm torn on two possibilities for that. Because here's the thing, in order to hear deck talk, by the way, I love this. I've had the headphones on for the whole stream, okay? Literally, they were unusable for anything, but I didn't even think about it. I'm just so used to having these on that I leave them on all the time. Anyway, I wear headphones to listen to the deck talk, okay? Because I don't have speakers set up for that. Headphones don't make sense for two people. So we may not have deck talk for that reason. Yeah, deck talk also might be really annoying. But it might also be really fun. I don't know. So it might be fun to have the deck talk on. But the other option is, all right, and I may go this route, I break out the DTC01 as the speaker built in and put it right there and let it announce into the room. And that would work for that. But I would have to block phoneme functionality because the DTC01 can't sing, at least not reliably. And anything you guys grab and paste from the internet, probably gonna break it. So, I'm thinking we might do the DTC01 and then I not only disable the %p phoneme command, I add the phoneme, initialization thing to the blacklist words. And a special rule, anyone who tries to work around it gets timed out because it will just screech. So yeah, if we have the DTC01, it's going to be a really harsh, no phoneme rule. Rot 13 at first. I mean, you could do that if you want. It's not going to decode it. Shelby times out bad in advance. Yeah. So anyway, I will talk about this one more time tomorrow before we end stream then. But yeah, that's going to be it for today. You can still tone 301. I mean, yes, that actually will work. I want to say work even better on there because the DTC01 uses that for DTMF, but it's not like it's bad on the Express. So yeah, we need to do our research. What do you mean research? Yeah, all right, let's go ahead and run the outro here because that is the end of the stream. And boom. All right. Okay, well, oh, you know, I don't know, man. All right. I gotta do a thing while this is ending. What are the sounds? All right. I am on the wrong thing here. One moment, sorry. Okay. There is in a moment And that moment is now. A new video to watch on the channel. So you can go watch a new video there if you want. Just got released. If you were here last weekend, it's the Tandy RL 1000 stuff. And by last weekend, I think I mean 2 weekends ago. Time has lost all meaning for me over the last month or so. So yeah, but we're gonna call that for here today. So thank you all for being here. Hopefully tomorrow I will have the Diagnostics Express fixed. I might also just give up and we might trial run the DTC01 tomorrow because it'll give me a chance to see if it works still, you know, that kind of fun stuff. So yeah, oh yeah, the video that was just released, done with editing assistance from Digital Ice Age, so give them a shout out if you enjoyed the video. They would love to hear that. So that's it for now. If you all enjoyed this stream, you may want to follow, be notified when I go live again next. If you want to help support the channel, you can find me on Patreon or get a shirt like this one. But that's going to be it for now, and I will see you all next time.